Hello and good morning, everybody. Oh, hold on. I'll be right back. Just started the stream. Someone's been banging on the door. Okay, I'm back. That was literally nothing. I heard someone banging on the front door, walked outside. Nothing. No one's there. Ghosts. Actually, the mailman was driving by. I'm like, okay, did I receive a package that I'm not aware of? Nope. Is like my family over my house? Nope. Is like literally anything going on? Nope. Sorry if you're catching my breathing there. I kind of like literally sprinted to see who was there so we could, because it happened as soon as we started streaming. Anyways, welcome to the stream today. Today we're going to be spending a while continuing our handheld first playthrough of The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time 3D. This is emulated on Citra via a Lenovo Legion Go, just like last time, since we want to continue our save file. Alright, anyways. Well, before we really get started, I'm gonna turn the volume down in my headset so it's not too overpowering for me. But before we get started, as far as what's going on the channel itself right now, I've been working a lot on Raido Remastered, so I'm probably going to get that reviewed either Friday or Monday. It depends on how much of it I get through later today, because I'm going to do the stream today. Once we're done here, I'm going to go crazy on Raido Remastered for the rest of the day, because I am currently in chapter 6, I think, out of 12. But, you know, if I spend, you know, I didn't spend that much time on it yesterday. I spent a few hours on it and got from like chapter 3 to 6. So we'll see where things go. Because I'm going to be, because, you know, we'll probably end the stream around 3 p.m. Eastern time today. And then basically 3 p.m. to 11 p.m. is just going to be Raido Remastered. So we'll see. I do really like it. It's getting the flow is really starting to kick in more with getting more demons and everything. But I will try. I will other things. I don't know. As far as other things I need to work on for review, I mean, obviously I have other backlog stuff because I have Fantasy Life that I want to get back into. I'm starting to go half and half on Hogwarts Legacy. I'm not sure if I want to go back and review that or not. I want to do a few things that are, you know, a little bit smaller game-wise than, like, you know, Rido, big RPG, Fantasy Life, big RPG, Hogwarts Legacy, big RPG. I mean, I love big RPGs, but it's not very realistic for me to, you know, do that with keeping up my upload schedule. But that's basically what's going on there. Over on my Let's Play channel, I'm almost done with Resident Evil Outbreak File 2. Tomorrow's episode is going to be Scenario 4, which I just found out yesterday that it was actually not the final scenario. You unlock the final scenario after you beat it. And I've started my Final Fantasy IX stuff. So, you know, things are just kind of like trucking along on the Let's Play channel. Nothing crazy going on there. Though I've got to admit, I don't think I'm ever going to do a live stream archive upload as a Let's Play episode ever again. Because it worked, it looks good, but, you know, editing it a little bit to make it a little, you know, a little neater as a Let's Play episode, and rendering and exporting a 10 to 11 hour video in Sony Vegas Pro is crazy. It took, let me think, how long did it take? I started the export at 9 a.m. Thursday morning, and it didn't finish until almost midnight. It was crazy. But anyway, it's probably not going to do that ever again. As far as, like, other things, like, my next episode of Switch vs. Switch 2 is probably either going to be Trinity Trigger or Death End Request, because Death End Request is vastly improved from what I've seen so far. I haven't done a huge amount of tests so far, but like that beginning area where you're just walking around outside, that's atrociously bad on frame rate, is pretty smooth on Switch 2. And that's pretty much where we're at. I'm still waiting on when the review codes are going to be able to come in for that one game that I inquired about a while ago. What was it called? I keep trying to think, like, oh, it was called Nocturne. It was not called Nocturne. I've still got SMT on the brain. Noctuary. And Hamster actually responded to me saying, hey, this is that Air Combat 22 review was a great review. Would you like to review other Arcade Archives 2 games? So I might be able to do more Arcade Archive 2 reviews in the future. But that's basically where we're at on the channel itself. So we're going to dive into Zelda here in a second. And speaking of Zelda, I don't know crap about, you know, casting and, you know, these people, but on the Nintendo Today app earlier today, they announced that they have the actors set for the live action version of the Legend of Zelda, and they found the actors that they're going to have as Link and Zelda. So, you know, if you want to look at those real quick, I have them up right there. On the right is like Benjamin Ainsworth, and on the right, much to all of the people on the internet's dismay, we have Bo Bragison, I think is her name. Let me go back to the video that they showed. Yeah, Bo Bragison. So that's our Link and Zelda, and you know what? Even though it's, you know, it's not Hunter, whatever her name is, she looks pretty good. Like, she could make, I think she could pull off a really good Princess Zelda. I haven't seen any of the stuff she's been in. They're mostly kind of like really small people that haven't been in anything big, but that was probably the point. That way, you know, when you look at Link and Zelda, you don't see, you know, someone that you've seen in a, you know, in 100, you know, Marvel, Star Wars, etc. movies. That way, you know, it kind of looks like someone that's new. But anyways, that news happened today. I figure we might as well mention it, since we're playing a Zelda game today, and that news literally just dropped. But no, as soon as I saw Bo Bragison in this picture, I'm like, I could 100% see her as Princess Zelda. And I'm sure that they chose the picture of her in the blue shirt on purpose. Kind of like, just imagine her with blonde hair and with the back like braided into a ponytail. It's like, oh yeah, that could 100% be pulled off as Zelda. Or if they just wanted to keep her hair brown, if they wanted to go for a more Twilight Princess look. Surf Demon, welcome to the stream. I could see that working. Solar Python, I think they're both great picks. Look wise, good with unknown actors is for the best. Oh yeah, no, unknown actors is good. Because, you know, this movie is going to be like, okay, we're going to be transported to this world of Zelda. We want to see people that we don't recognize. We don't want to see, oh, hey, look, Scarlett Johansson is Impa. That's that. And, you know, look at her and I'm like, oh, that's just Zora Bennett. That's just Black Widow. You know, or you don't want, you know, Chris Pratt showing up as, you know, some barkeeper or something. It's good to keep things unknown. That way you can get a little more immersed in the world, and versus seeing, you know, all these big actors that are in literally everything. That's one thing I thought was really weird about the Minecraft movie, because it's like, oh, that's just Jack Black. Surf Demon just looked, and she was the motion capture for young Luna in Kingsglaive Final Fantasy 15. I did see that because I looked into her filmography before to see if I'd seen anything that she was in, and I haven't. Which, I mean, that's probably a good thing that a lot of people don't know these people. That way, they're unknowns when you watch the movie. But no, they look pretty good. I could see that working. And, you know, they're a little bit younger. Technically, I think Bo was a little bit higher than what their age range was rumored to be, because I think they were still looking for people that were, like, still in their teens, like late teens. And Bo, I believe, is 21. I mean, she's basically still in that age range, but still. But yeah, that's pretty cool. I think these look good. I was actually surprised because I was just, you know, getting up for today, and I just saw a notification. Yeah, Nintendo Today, actors revealed for Link and Zelda. I'm like, what? Okay. Because Nintendo's really, like, making that Nintendo Today app kind of like, hey, we're putting news out here before other people are getting it. But anyways, that's basically what happened in the news today. So we'll swap back over to our emulator. Figured that would be a good thing to mention today. Solid Python says, now for Ganon, I think they can pick a more well-known name, someone British preferably. I'm going to assume that it is going to be a British actor, because Bo is also a British actress. So it would probably make sense. And it's a little bit more on, like, how far into the British element are they going to lean? Is Bo going to be using a different accent, or is she just going to be using her British accent? Because if they go down the British route, that might lean to speculation that they're going to base this movie, at least partially, on Breath of the Wild. Not that that means a whole lot, since Breath of the Wild is just the only game that we know of that has actual voice acting for the characters, and, you know, the voice actress of Zelda in Breath of the Wild was very British. So Python's like maybe like Ralph Fiennes, Idris Elba, or Javier Bardem. They could do that. Because, I mean, depending on how they do Ganon/Ganondorf, he might not even be in the movie that much. Because, you know, it's like this game, Ocarina of Time. Ganondorf shows up, what, like 3 times in the whole game? Like, you see him in the castle where he does nothing. Him outside the castle on the horse when he approaches Link. A couple little sound bites when he's talking to you. And then at the end for the final boss. Like, he doesn't even show up. Oh, and when he grabs the Triforce of Power when you transition ages. He's not even in the game that much. And that's kind of like that's kind of like how it is in most Zelda games, where Ganon just shows up at some point and saying, oh, hey, by the way, I'm the villain. So Python or even Josh Brolin, he'd be, oh my gosh, Josh Brolin, I think that might be a little too well known. I mean, it would be really good. He could pull off a really good Ganondorf, but I don't know if they would go that route. If they're already trying to do unknowns for the main characters. But we'll see. I'm sure that in the coming weeks we'll probably get another announcement of like, oh hey, here's the actor we chose for Ganondorf. But it's interesting to think about. Like I said, I'm not a movie casting person. I love movies. I love going out to see movies. I love watching movies. Because, you know, I saw Superman a couple days ago. Super good. Saw the trailer for the Jaws 50th anniversary, and like that, like the way movie theater speakers hit, like that music just like hit really hard even during the trailer. It's just, you know, it's just a really cool aspect. But I'm not good at casting. I'm not good at, hey, look at this person. They'd be great at this role. Like, I don't know. But that's why I don't do movie stuff on YouTube. Because I'm not really a movie expert person. I do games just because I've been doing games for, you know, games have been a very heavy part of my life for a very, very, very long time. But anyways, let's go ahead and actually dive into the game. Whoops, I picked up the wrong controller. All the time when I'm using the Steam Deck or the Legion Go or anything, or the PS5, I've found myself naturally just picking up. Oh, hold on. Calm down, wolves. I'm trying to talk. Wolves are like, oh, hi. There. Wolves are down. Okay. Anyways, but ever since I got the Nintendo Switch's 2 Pro controller, or the Switch 2's Pro controller, it has such a nice feeling to it that I naturally just find myself picking up the controller when it's sitting next to the controller that I'm using for the Steam Deck or PS5 or Legion Go for some reason. Because, like, I didn't make a review of that controller, but it just feels so comfy and good in your hands that I'm just naturally, because like that's what happened just now. It was sitting right next to my PS5 controller. I reached out, I'm like, all right, let's play this game. Wait a minute, this is the Switch 2 Pro controller. Oops. Because as expensive as it is, it's It is legitimately a really good controller. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I have barely used the Switch 2 in handheld mode since I got that controller. When I'm at work and stuff, I use the kickstand to prop the Switch up on my steering wheel while I'm out on my lunch break in my vehicle, and I just use the Pro Controller. Even when I'm at home, like when I'm doing like Fortnite dailies in the morning while I'm making breakfast, or playing games while I'm doing other things, it's almost always with the Pro Controller itself. It's a really good controller. All right, anyways, now that we've got everything situated there, we'll go ahead and get started. Solid Python says, no exaggeration, Switch 2 Pro controller is probably the best controller I've ever used. That's what a lot of people are saying. And like, I don't know what about it. Like when you pick it up, just that it's got a very smooth, cool feel to it. And just with the way the analog sticks glide and everything, it just... Because, like, I wasn't going to get it. Then I heard Digital Foundry gushing about it, and I thought, okay, well they seem to think it's like this vastly incredible controller, so I'll grab it and see how it is. Use it for the first time, like, oh my gosh, this is such an amazing controller. And it's so much more sensitive than the Switch itself. Than the Switch 2 itself, because I found that, like, I was playing some shooters on the Switch 2 on the Pro controller, and then I switched to handheld mode, and I kind of had to adjust my sensitivity a little bit because of just how much better the analog sticks are on the Pro controller. And I'm thinking, like, why weren't these analog sticks on the Switch 2 itself? It's just a really nice feeling. Solid Python, it feels like you're holding a cloud in your hands. It's very, I don't know how to explain it. But anyways, let's go ahead and dive into this game. And we'll see what all we can do in here today. After we kill this spooter. So we're going to start with the Forest Temple. We didn't walk in on purpose so we could see a little cinematic here of all the Poes showing up and saying, yeah, you're not going anywhere here. And there they go. And you know, I always forget the proper order to do this temple. Even though it's the first temple that I always do. Let's go ahead and see what's in the pots for now. I mean, obviously there aren't that many things you can do, because obviously locked door. Locked door. We could do something here. There we go. I just had to find the right tune to remember the Song of Time. I don't think I ever start with this door. But hey, whatever, let's do it. Solid Python says, Nate said that we'll finally get a direct in the next 2 weeks. That's right, and next week we're going to get a Pokemon Presents, which is probably going to show off a little bit more of Pokemon Legends ZA for Switch and Switch 2. They did do a weird little teaser, I think, a day or two ago, showing Pikachu with in some sort of DJ booth. So they could possibly be making a Pokemon music game. That would be strange. All right, before we tackle that, is this the one that's filled with water? Yep. All right, we'll go ahead and climb up here. for no reason. Hold on, hold on, hold on. We might be able to, Never mind. Not enough range. There you go. Alright, Serpentine, we do have a Pokemon Presents on the 22nd, which that's going to be exciting. Alright, let's make sure he is... that stupid spider is not aimed towards us when we go up here. Oh no! They always try to sneak past him. What are you looking at, spider? Why don't you look the other way? No. No. Other way. Stop it. No. Because I'm not quite high enough to hit him with this stuff. If I had like a bomb chew, that would be a little different. And he's immediately going to turn back to the right. Maybe I could kind of trick him into coming down a little bit. Oh, he doesn't even see me right here. Like, really? You didn't even see me right here? Well, whatever. We got past him. It's fine. Whoa! Calm down. Calm down. But I am excited to see what's going to happen in the Pokemon Presents. That is on a... yeah, that's on Tuesday, so we'll be able to... because we'll probably be able to react to that live. Especially since I started my new work schedule and I'm getting up earlier in the day. That's why we're doing this at 10 o'clock today. Alright, where's he at? Taken out, even though we don't need it. We'll pop over here. And drain the well. Alright. We'll get more Deku Sticks from this. We're doing fine on health. We still got 4.5 hearts left. I think this is the first time I've ever used the ladder for this. I always just jump down. Not caring, because there's hearts down here. Alright, what we got here? For a small key? Small key! Alright. Solid Python says, I tried the Wild Hearts S demo and was surprised by how well it ran. It runs at sub 30 FPS on Series S and is basically unplayable on PC handheld. Yeah, I remember seeing that demo on the eShop, and I remember seeing Digital Foundry talked about it last week on their Direct. Even though I think Digital Foundry probably was like a little too hard on it. Because they were like, well, you know, it targets 60, but, you know, it's like the frame rate's all over the place and all this stuff. But then at the end, they were like, but, you know, it's probably the worst optimized PC game of its year, and it plays horribly on all these other consoles, and I'm thinking, like, so it's pretty good then. In comparison. That's what I'm hearing. But, you know, looking at it, seeing like, oh, it looks like a Monster Hunter type game. and then seeing, oh, it's a Koei Tecmo game, so of course it has issues with performance, just like all of the Muso games. Well, that's cool. Yeah, I was looking through the demos, like, it was a few days ago before the Direct when I saw it there. I'm like, oh, that looks neat. That's cool. Would you knock it off already? Thank you. All right. Well, let's go ahead and move a little further into the Forest Temple. There are arrows painted on the floor. No kidding. We're gonna push this. Never mind, we're gonna pull this one. Gotta make a little handhold for ourselves. Surf Demon says, I find Digital Foundry to be harsh on any game they review. I saw their Hunter Wilds review and they made it sound like anything less than 60 FPS was unplayable. Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing, because, like, there are times when Digital Foundry is, like, really forgiving when it comes to handheld stuff. But then at the same time, they'll also say, oh, but actually this is horrible. It's weird because, like, sometimes, you know, they kind of, like, switch things up depending on what kind of game it is. Between, oh, this is great, versus, oh, this is actually unacceptable and horrible. And sometimes it's hard to tell what they're actually trying to say. Let's see here. We're gonna need to find the other side of that. What else we got? We got a ladder here. We got a big chasm here. We'll put this away. Let's look around here. Back as far as it goes. Reserve Demon says, I dread their review for Digimon Story Time Stranger if they do one. The console version's locked to 30 FPS while the PC can go up to 60. Yeah, assuming they do, because, like, they did they kind of put a, I don't know, they mentioned a little bit of Digimon in their direct, but it wasn't really, like, I think it was when they were talking about the PlayStation event, and, you know, it was kind of like, oh, but, oh, and there was that Digimon game too. I mean, it looks incredible. Like, visually and all of the stuff that they showed in that Bandai Namco event, it looks so good. What we got over here? Just this. And, you know, I'm sure it's going to be absolutely fantastic for anyone who loved the Cyber Sleuth games, because it's like, oh yeah, it's like that, except in the digital world and more, and so much higher in graphical fidelity. Because, I mean, the Cyber Sleuth games looked great. They were absolutely fantastic. Hold on. That's weird. HBK, you're in my favorite temple in the game. Oh, that's fun. I always like the Forest Temple. The Forest Temple's boss is probably one of my favorite bosses in this game. Solid Python says, the worst thing Digital Foundry is its viewer base, because DF can say this game has some dips, but it's basically perfect 98% of the time. In the comments will go, so it's unplayable slop. Yeah, people are just... Oh, here we go. No, but that's people on the internet. That is people on the internet. That is... Because I had a comment the other day. It was on the, oh, it was on the... Wait, what? Is that where... Yeah. It was on the East 9 Steam, or Switch versus Switch 2 video. Wait, what? It didn't get pushed far enough. Let's go back. You know, it was like, oh, you paid $450 for PS4 graphics. This doesn't do anything. The Switch 2 is a scam. And, you know, I'm like, I'm not going to say anything. They're just looking for a fight. They just want to argue with me. So we're not even going to go into it. And, you know, someone else commented on it. He's like, you know, actually, it plays a lot better on the Switch 2. The Switch, and a lot of games do. And, you know, the response was just, so the Switch 2 does absolutely nothing cringe. Like, literally, the word cringe was in the comment. And I'm like, yeah, you're just looking for a fight. You're just one of those people that's just like, hey, I want to, you know, I want to lie about things on the internet so people will argue with me. And I'm like, yeah, we're not gonna take part in that. That's a big problem with social media nowadays, because people just lie all the time just so they can argue with people, and they act like it's true, and then other people believe that it's true. It's like, and it's like, no, if you actually go into it and actually experience something, you see that these people are wrong. All right, there we go. Cleared that room finally. Forgot where we needed to go. HPK says, I love the Phantom Ganon fight. Me too, I love it. It's probably... It's one of my favorite boss fights in the game. Because my favorite boss fights are probably Phantom Ganon, the witches in the Spirit Temple because of how the mirror shield works, and then the Ganondorf fight. Not the Ganon fight at the end, but just the Ganondorf fight himself. It's really cool. Solid Python says, Rage bait has been an extremely annoying trend as of late. Yeah, it is. I hate it, and I hate the clickbait trend too. Oh crap, right, I don't have any other keys. What are you looking at, Master Hand? Yeah, what you gonna do now? Bye. Thanks for all the money. Even though, you know, I bet that enemy was placed here on purpose. Cause like, you know, cause they traditionally return you to the beginning of the dungeon, saying, "Oh, hey, we don't have enough keys. We need to go back to get more keys." Bye, Skull Guy. All right, let's go back and find more keys. Ow. Soul Python says, also, I'm pretty sure we'll see Time Stranger in the upcoming Direct. It's been leaked to death already. Yeah, that's true, because we had that European rating system that leaked the Switch 2 version of the game. There's supposedly going to be a Direct later this month. which, I mean, there's not much left in the month. I mean, we're halfway in. We're going to get a Pokemon Direct in 6 days. So maybe a week after that, we'll get a Nintendo Direct to announce more Switch 2 games. All right. Where are we going now? I guess we can go up this way. We never came up these steps before, so might as well do it now. Oh, hey, a Gold Skulltula. Go ahead and grab you real quick. Got him. There's lots of games that are like rumored right now, because like there's apparently rumors that Red Dead Redemption 2 is going to come to Switch 2. There's rumors that oh god, these guys! You go away, Stalfos. Alright, this is gonna be bad. This is bad. Actually, it's fine because we have 2 fairies. These guys are always like the big difficulty spike for me with dueling. They're fun to duel, but they're, you know, it's a big difficulty spike of like knowing when to attack and when not to. There we go. Okay, we're fine. Everything's fine. We're just at 1.5 hearts. I try to always bring fairies with me for this dungeon, for these guys specifically. I do like the background music they use for these duels, though. How dare you? Oh, this guy's a little smarter. He's not being as he's not leaving his guard up as much. Oh yeah. Well, that's on the wrong side. But I do really like this about this game. It's like oh, you have this little like basically dueling mechanic. Oh no, we're dead. Never mind. Bye! It's like, hey, I'm back. Also, you can just go and die now. Alright. Other key. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Get a gear. And we're going to refill this real quick. Use a fairy, get another fairy. Let's go back into gear again. And we'll set the hook shot back to Y. Go ahead and save while we're at it, because we've done a little bit in the dungeon. Alright. And we're good. Alright, there we go. Moving onward. I always love these door animations too, especially when you have your sword out where you see like Link quickly put his sword and shield away before opening the door. That's cool. Okay, can't go that way. Alright. Well, this is the only way to go now, so let's go back to that room and use that other key. Alright. HBK said, my brother and I played this game co-op. We take turns completing dungeons. Oh, that's fun. That's what a lot of people did back in the day. When you had a single-player game. Because I remember a friend and I did that with Resident Evil 7 several years ago, where like one person would be playing. They'd go basically until they failed or something, and then they would pass the controller off, and we just slowly go through the game. You know, for games that don't have multiplayer functions. Alright, up the ladder and go through here. Alright. Let's go again. Alright. Here's one of the painting puzzles. We can't do it yet, though, because we don't have the bow. But we're about to. Oh, hi. Well, that went really bad. HBK, he let me complete this one because it's my favorite. Oh, that's fun. Get out of here. There we go. All right. That's a little better. We have two now. What? He just, like, knocked me off with the side slash. Of course, this version of the fight is supposed to be harder. As I'm doing exceedingly poor. Okay, there went one. I'm trying to rely on the jumping slashes to get it done faster. I'll throw a bomb at him. Here, take this. Come here. Come here. What's the matter? Why? What? Oh, good. There's two of them again. I guess we can just play it safe by just doing the regular slashes. Or not. And back at the beginning of the dungeon. Go away, wolves, I don't care. I don't care. Let's go do it again. This is an area that I almost always end up dying at in the game. Those darn Stalfos. But that's fine. We'll just go back to it and do it again. There we go. All right, and put away. Serbian says, any chance of the Stellar Blade playthrough, stream playthrough? I am planning on buying it on Steam so I can play through it. Right now, I'm just waiting because I haven't bought games in a little while because of because I'm getting my finances balanced out right now. Because I have to buy a CPAP machine for heart palpitations. But once my finances clear up about that, I'm planning on buying Stellar Blade on Steam and just getting my finances built up a little bit better for future things. Right now, I just kind of like, I cancel a bunch of subscriptions and stuff just to save time on things. Oh, I should probably just use a stupid Deku Nut strategy for these guys that I never use. So as soon as that pans out, I'm going to get Stellar Blade and start diving into that. Because I'm almost done with Resident Evil Outbreak File 2 with that. Alright. I don't even remember how this works. Not very well, it seems. Let's go ahead and put these up, because we'll be able to get a fairy here. Well, bye, my guy. I fell through the floor. Wonder if that thing will respawn. It will! Thank you. I've got to get the, I guess I've got to get the timing right for doing this Deku Nut strategy on the Stalfos. Because I think I've only done it once. Because I normally just suffer through the fight looking for openings. Well, let's head back up there and we'll try again. I feel like this is always the biggest difficulty curve. As far as, like, combat goes. Is just the Stalfos in the Forest Temple. Because, I mean, obviously there's a certain level of difficulty in things like the Water Temple of figuring out where you need to go and everything. Like, what water level I need for this part of the dungeon, where the last key is, that sort of thing, but combat-wise, I feel like I always struggle with the Stalfos more than anything else in the game. Surf Damon says, loved Stellar Blade when I finished it last year on PS5, just need to get the DLC, but I'm tempted to double dip on the PC version as well. Yeah, because one thing I have not tried, I haven't tried to see how well it plays on the Legion Go. I know it plays well on the Steam Deck. Theoretically, it probably would. Because, I mean, I loved that, you know, hour and a half I spent on the demo. Especially that boss fight at the end. That was a whole lot of fun to figure out and trek through. Because I remember when I first started playing on the Steam Deck, I'm like, I wonder how long the demo is. I looked it up, and I'm like, oh, it's just an hour long. That's unfortunate. Because it's fun. You know, because like half the demo is just tutorials. You don't get to do very much with the game before you know, it just sort of lets you loose. All right, we're gonna try this again. Okay. Back attack! Alright, that does make things a little bit simpler. Who's coming after me? You? How unfortunate. Okay, alright, yeah, that makes it so much easier. Like, dramatically easier. Versus just, oh no, I just play it like a Dark Souls game where I just look for openings that aren't very consistent. Alright, well, let's go ahead and heal and we'll get our reward. HBK, the decking net strategy for this level fight to me just makes it harder. There was that first time when I stunned him, hit him, and then he immediately just stabbed me at the start. So there's definitely an element of that, but that last time was pretty easy. The way I just did it. Surf Demon says the demo does have the boss challenge option as well, but it's later in the game with more abilities, so kind of spoilery. Right, I didn't really dive too much into that because I went through the whole demo. I think I went into it like for a couple minutes. I'm like, you know what? This is still good, so I think we've seen plenty of this game. You know, to be able to make that Steam Deck video I made. Alright, let's set the bow to X so we can use them with the regular buttons. Since we're not playing on a real 3DS. Since the 3DS doesn't have any video output options without, you know, hard modding the console. Or, well, getting it modded. Hi, buddy. Well, at least we'll go ahead and get a couple of these puzzles done. How dare you? These were always fun, too. Like, being able to, like, use the bow on the little paintings to summon the ghosts. And I always make these fights go longer because I always use the hook shot. You missed, buddy. So I always just like using the hook shot to because I like the hook shot, but I was like, oh hey, the hook shot can also be used to do damage to enemies, so I can just do this fight with just the hook shot. Takes a little bit longer, but you don't have to waste arrows. There we go. First one's done. Okay. Picked up some arrows. What you got for me? Is it a compass? It is a compass. All right, let's see what we got in here. Anything useful? Nope. All right, let's go back across here because we got the red Poe right here. So might as well just do this again. There's one. Two. And three. Oh, It bounced off his torch. I don't think I've ever had that happen before. You heard like the metal tick of the hookshot hitting his torch. That's interesting. I didn't know that. I didn't know that could happen. Well, this will be 2 out of 4. Okay, there we go. And that should give us a small key, right? Good deal. All right, that's 2 out of 4 done. So let's go and find the other 2. Nothing in here? We did lose half a heart. Nothing. Nothing at all. That's fine. Oh, no, nothing here either. Game just doesn't want to give us anything right now. But that's okay. Alright, door's open. Watch for the shadows of monsters that hang from the ceiling. We've already been in here! Alright, fine. That is kind of interesting. If you saw the shadow of the hand, the shadow actually looked like a hand. I think in the original it was just like a little sphere shadow. I guess oh right, so we're supposed to go through here because there's stuff earlier in the dungeon that we can use the bow for. Now that we have arrows. No, not there. Where's the other door? Is it over here? Yeah, with the hallway. Never mind. We need a key for that. This is a different room. Right? Because this is one of the painting rooms. Alright, might as well just go back, I guess. Probably wouldn't have been a horrible decision to have the hand enemy take me back to the beginning of the dungeon, but that's okay. Surf Demon says, have you played AI Limit? I have not played AI Limit. Let's get past these skull guys. Sense Games. I don't think I've heard of its developer before. Ow. Sorry, Link. You got a fractured leg, foot, something now. It's got a nice art style and everything. I like the way the character looks. But I have not played that. Oh, hold on. Get rid of the stupid spider. Thanks, spider. Let's say HBK, the original was still a hand. Was it? Okay. Alright, so let's see. We can open this now. I could probably grapple up there, right? Is it too far away? Oh. That would be a problem. If it won't let me grab that ledge. Is there a problem? Navi, I know you're looking up there, but there's not really much we can do to get up there. Let's see, that's gonna be too far. Yeah, because we've been here already. We had to fall down to... Alright. Hopefully we're back now. I'll wait a minute for the stream to catch up. Okay, we're back. I don't know what happened with my computer, but I just restarted OBS, restarted the stream. Everything seems to be fine. That was weird. Okay, well, it looks like it's going fine on my phone, so we'll just keep a watch on it to make sure that doesn't happen again. Get out of here. Alright, seems to be better now. Take that, dumb spider. Anyways. Let's go back to the first windy hallway. And we'll use the bow to modify that. So everything that's working again. HBK, want to hear a fun fact? Oh, sorry. I did say if you had a fun fact, you can go ahead. It was probably when the stream was messed up. Alright. Let's get back to the windy hallway. Because we're gonna need more keys. Take out another spider. Do you mind? Alright. Moving on, backtracking and going. You know, one thing I notice about a lot of these dungeons in Ocarina of Time, especially in the adult timeline, a lot of them have sort of hub areas that kind of like connect the different parts of the dungeon. It's probably on purpose to make things a little simpler. That way you can have like different areas that all go out of the same area. Oh, let's take care of these guys, I guess. Oh, HBK says this game had the most awards until Breath of the Wild. Oh yeah, I would agree with that. I would believe that. Makes sense. I mean, this is considered by a lot of people to be one of, if not the greatest game ever made. It blew up in popularity, and then Breath of the Wild happened, and it was basically, you know, popularity-wise, it was basically new Ocarina of Time because of how many people just, like, absolutely adored the game, and it blew up in popularity. All right, we got the boss key. We can get out. Oops. Where'd I just fall to? Thanks for letting me out. I appreciate it. Didn't mean to fall down here. You know what? Maybe it's fine that I fell down here, because this is a new area. Isn't this where we fight the, a bunch of the little hand enemies? Like in this room right here? Yep, sure is. Sure to smack me. There we go. Now the little ones spawn, right? Yeah. All right, we got him. Yeah, this game is really good, and I think I said it last week, or 2 weeks ago now, in episode 1, but the lock-on kind of was this game's saving grace, and the fact that you could lock the, you can move the camera with the player, to make it not seem, you know, to make it not feel as clunky as most other 3D games from its era. Alright, well, we got another small key. So we might as well head back to where we were before. And use it. Surf Demon says the hub thing for the dungeons is probably a hardware and cartridge limitation. Yeah, I could see that. Since this was one of the early 3D games. Alright, we might as well take care of you guys because we need to arrow that icon in peace. Okay. Actually, we never really saw if there was anywhere else we could go with it straight like that, because we fell down that hole. So let's set it back there for now. We'll go look again. HBK says, my brother and I have beaten this game at least 30 times. Well, that's cool. I've beaten this game quite a few times over the years. Alright. So the boss key was there. The hand is right there, and now it's gone. No, I don't think there's anywhere else we can go in here. So we might as well just go and restore it. Just wanted to be sure. Thank you for leaving me alone, Skull Guys. HPK, it was the first 3D Zelda game. But yeah, I know, I was meaning like it was one of the first 3D games, you know, in general on console. It was from that age where a lot of people were trying out 3D with their games to see how they could do. I mean, Nintendo did pretty well. Mario 64 was pretty good overall. Ocarina of Time was really good. They were a little more conservative with some of their stuff. Because I think Kirby was still a side-scroller in 3D. Kirby didn't... I don't think Kirby got a fully 3D game outside of Air Riders until Forgotten Kingdom on the Switch. I don't think Kirby ever had, like, a fully 3D game outside of, like, little minigame stuff. Metroid didn't go 3D until the GameCube. Pokemon went through... technically had 3D in the Nintendo 64 era because of Pokemon Stadium, and I would say in Pokemon Snap, which is technically true, but that's not. But Stadium at least played somewhat like the mainline Pokemon games. All right. Oh, I remember this. Yeah, we have to fire an arrow through the ice because we don't have the fire arrows yet. All right, let's just keep things lined up for the most part. Whoops. Just a little bit off. Navi, I don't need you to tell me what to do. I know what to do. I know I missed. You don't have to tell me. There we go. All right, well, we'll go ahead and... Actually, we'll jump down here, because there's some pots down here. We might be able to get some arrows back. Sure did. Put that away. I don't know what it is, but I always like putting the sword and shield away while we're walking away. All right, we'll get back up on the ride. Surf Demon, that is correct for Kirby. Yeah, HPK says, can I ask you a question? If you want to. All right, and let's go. Surf Demon, Pokemon Coliseum was the first true 3D Pokemon game. Right, and that wasn't until the GameCube, I'm pretty sure. All right, let's see what's through here. Oh, is this the third? I think this is the third. No. No, it's not. It's the blue one again. Oh, yeah, here we go, here we go, here we go. The crazy checkerboard room. And being outside here, we're not jumping off this ledge because we need to go through that checkerboard room. HPK, have I played Twilight Princess? Nope. I have not played through Twilight Princess. Never owned a GameCube. Never emulated it. All right, we'll run straight to the Switch. We'll wait for it to come back down. Don't remember if this has anything in it. Nope, just arrows. And moving on. Ah, yes, this one. The puzzle one. For some reason, I always remember doing this one last. HBK, have you played Link to the Past? Yes, I have played Link to the Past. Not all of it, but I played a good deal of it on the Nintendo Switch Online app, and I think I emulated it a little bit back in the day, but didn't really do that much with it. Sir Dean says Digital Foundry are somewhat mixed on Donkey Kong Bonanza. I'm assuming that's just because of the whole frame rate thing. Did they post something today about it? Yep, they did. 3 hours ago. But you know, that's fine. Donkey Kong Bonanza is trying to do like ridiculously crazy environmental stuff. So, you know, I imagine it's probably like, oh, hey, it doesn't stay at a locked 60 frames per second 100% of the time while you're destroying everything. It's whatever. All right. I'm gonna push you down here. We just gotta solve the puzzle. Oh, we got 40 seconds to solve it. "24 seconds left. We got lots and lots of time left. And we got it. Oh, interesting. The hookshot bounced off the torch again. I wonder if that happens like specifically if he's in the middle of his attack animation. Because it doesn't happen when he's recovering like we've been doing. Like I always do in this game. Though, you know, we probably don't even need to use the hookshot here, because he probably will give us as many arrows back when he dies than we would get normally. Oh, right. This is the last one we do, because technically the last one is that pseudo boss fight in the hub. I forgot. Surf Demon says I didn't read the full Nintendo Life article. A lot of times with reviews, I'll just look at their bullet points at the end, like for text reviews. But at the same time, I'm not like super deeply interested in Donkey Kong Bonanza because I've never played many of the Donkey Kong games. So I'm like, do I want to grab that to review? Not really. I'm not really a Donkey Kong person. I'd have to like educate myself on the series beforehand, and you know, for an expensive first party game, I'm like, yeah, I think I'm okay on that. We'll go ahead and save. Hello. Ugh. Oh, you? This is always pretty easy too. Like, it's fun because like he like reappears and you have to figure out which one's him, even though it's literally just the one that moves more than the rest. Would you stand still for a second? Thank you. Right there. And we got the whole like mini boss theme playing with him too. Oh, whoops. Locked onto the wrong one. Once again. Supposed to use the bow and arrow for this, but I go through the whole thing with the dumb hook shot. And I always love ending on that, so you can see like Link standing on top of the little elevator as it goes up. And there we go. HBK says I played the first one back in the day. Okay, that's cool. I've just never been that big of a fan of Donkey Kong, to be honest. I haven't really played any of the Donkey Kong games like Donkey Kong Country, you know, all the side-scrolling games and stuff. Because, I mean, most people have probably played the Donkey Kong arcade game. But, like, the actual Donkey Kong games... Actually, no. The only one that I've ever played isn't really a Donkey Kong game. Diddy Kong Racing, I did really like. I played that on the 64 and the DS. What we got? Arrows! How wonderful, we have arrows. Let's see. Alright, that opened up. Is that? Yes, it is! Alright. Let's go do this boss fight. I think this was a great first boss for Adult Link too. Because it was cool. Like the way that it's revealed and everything. And you see like the big Hyrule, the Triforce crest at the bottom here. Like, oh, that's cool. And you can actually like look to see like what's this depicting. Like you see a big castle off in the distance on the creepy old woods road. And we're trapped because we definitely can't lift ourselves over that rope. It's like, oh no, it's Ganondorf. You know, everybody's thinking like, oh crap, we're fighting Ganondorf already? No, we're not. Phantom Ganon. I love this boss fight. It is so much fun. Surprise. Let's just move the camera around to see where he's coming from this time. He should start coming from multiple places now, right? Nope. Didn't quite get it. Oh, wow. That actually brought us down pretty low on health. Ah, here we go. We're already done with the painting stuff. Let's play volleyball! This is fun. And it kind of prepares you for what you're actually going to be doing at the end of the game with Ganondorf. It's such a cool concept. I think I have a save state here on a Switch. Oh, he's probably could have done that twice. Oh well. It's a slightly longer boss fight, but it's so much fun to do. Got him! I have to wonder why Ganondorf used the same strategy when you fight him later. Hey kid, you did well. It looks like you got some skill, but you have defeated only my phantom. What a worthless creation that ghost was. I will banish it between dimensions. Well, I mean, that means it's not dead. All right, we're done with the forest temple. It only took, you know, an hour and a half. All right, let's go grab our health upgrade. And we're out of here. Oh, and I like this. I like how like Link is surrounded by a crystal whenever you exit the adult dungeons when you go to the Sacred Realm. HBK, the upcoming cutscene is so funny. Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. When you leave the Sacred Realm and see the Deku Tree sapling. Oh, hi, Saria. How's it going? Thank you. Because of you, I could awaken as a sage. I always believed that you would come because I know you. No, you don't have to explain it to me because it's destiny. We can't not live in the same world. Well, I mean, technically we do. I'll stay here as the forest stage, and please take this medallion. I don't know where this medallion came from, but I found it, so here you go. You know, I always thought this would have been a great toy set to have released with The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. This, like, stage with the Triforce and all of the things up there. I always imagined that they should have released a toy set, like a play set, that had, like, maybe Link to sit in the middle and little figures of all the sages to sit on each of the crests. That's what I always thought of whenever I saw that area when you unlock the sages. Oh, it's a tree. Hi there, I'm the Deku Tree Sprout. Because you and Saria broke the curse on the Forest Temple, I can grow and flourish. Thanks a lot. You're welcome. Hey, have you seen your old friends? They look the same because Kokiri never grow up. You must be wondering why. Well, as you might have guessed, you're not a Kokiri, you're a Hylian. I am happy to finally reveal this secret to you. And then it's backstory time. Some time ago, before the King of Hyrule unified this country, there was a fierce war. One day, to escape from the fires of the war, a Hylian mother and her baby boy entered this forbidden forest. The mother was gravely injured. She entrusted her child to the Deku Tree. The Deku Tree could sense this was a child of destiny. After the mother passed away, the baby was raised as a Kokiri. You are a Hylian, and we're always bound to leave this forest, and now you have learned your own destiny. So you know what you must do! After, you know, 5, 6, 7 hours. All right, it was a surprise to learn that Saria was a sage. All right, we're done here. We're leaving. Where's the shop at? Shop, what do you have? I have money. Do you have anything good? Nope, you have arrows. That's cool. Bye. I don't think I've ever walked into that shop as adult Link. Well, anyways, let's go ahead and leave. Hi. Now that the Deku Tree sprout is growing in the Great Deku Tree's meadow, the forest has returned to normal. You know what? I bet our next stop is going to be Death Mountain. I bet we could just take the shortcut in the Lost Woods to get there. If I remember where the shortcut is. Is it this? Sure is. Now we're in Goron City. Let's go ahead and equip our one singular bomb to open this door. That did literally nothing. And now we have no bombs. I mean, we can probably open this. Yeah, I never really thought to just use the shortcut outside of, like, you know, doing all of the backtracking. That did literally nothing! You're standing on a soft carpet for guests. It feels so plush under your... Oh, yeah, okay. Alright. Where's that Goron at? There he is. Alright, let's wait for him because we ran out of bombs. So we have to use the dumb bomb flowers. Hey! First try. How could you do this to me? I am Link, hero of the Gorons. What? Your name is Link? Then you must be the legendary Dodongo Buster. My dad is Darunia. Dad named me Link after you because you were so brave. It's a cool name, I really like it. Please give me your autograph. Oh wait, it's not a good time. Please help everyone. My dad went to the fire temple. There's a dragon in there. If we don't hurry up, he's gonna get eaten by the dragon. Ask about the dragon. A long time ago, there was an evil dragon living in this mountain. It was very scary. Using a huge hammer, the hero of the Goron slayed the dragon. This is a myth from long ago, but it's true. I knew because my dad is a descendant of that hero. Boo-hoo! Alright, what about the Gorons? Everyone was taken to the fire temple. When my dad was out, Ganondorf's followers came and took them all away. They're all gonna get eaten! As a warning to those who might oppose him, Ganondorf is going to feed them all to Volvagia. Here, I'll give you this tunic. You got a Goron tunic. This heat-resistant tunic is adult size, so it won't fit a kid. Going to a hot place? No worries. And now all the doors open. All right, let's wear red. I'm sure the shop owner who is hiding somewhere will also help you. Now I'll tell you about the secret. I know how to get. I know how to get to the fire temple. I appreciate you giving me a hint, but I'm good. Hey, shopkeep, what you got? You got bombs? Okay, cool. I am not giving you money for bombs. I will find some. Alright, let's pull this out and look! There's a new doorway here! Death Mountain Crater. Actually, before we do this, there is one room I wanted to go back and look at. We saw it during the children's timeline. I think it had a one of the little Temple of Time tablet things. Let's see if we can find it again. Nope. Here it is. We need the long shot for that, so that's not going to be an option. Never mind. I thought it just had one of those little Stone of Time things. Oh well. Moving on to what we're actually supposed to be doing. Arrows. You guys have any bombs? Please? I'd really appreciate bombs. I can't get rid of these stupid rocks because we don't have any bombs. Any bombs under these rocks? There's magic meter things. So I don't want to spend a bunch of money on bombs. Bombs! Thank you. There we go. Now we got 10 bombs again. And we found a hole. With more bombs. Ironic. Hey, there are bombs down here, but you need bombs to get to the bombs. There we go. Crap, I can't get back over there, can I? I'll try and fail miserably. Oh, hey, I'm back over here now. How about that? Nope. Gonna need the hammer for that. Alright, well now we're in the crater. Now we can actually... go over here to where we're actually supposed to be going. Learn one of the songs that I always think of when I play this game, the Bolero of Fire. HBK, so many secrets to find in this game. I love it. Yep, well that's just Zelda. There's always tons of secrets and stuff you can find. It is something that grows over time. A true friendship. This song is dedicated to the power of the heart. Listen to the Bolero of Fire. You have learned the Bolero of Fire. Link, I'll see you again. Bye. What? Where'd this fire come from? Did you do this? Are you magic? Okay, whatever. Take this rock. Alright, let's go ahead and head inside. The Fire Temple. It's actually like, let's climb down here properly so we don't hurt ourselves, because I just have a habit of, hey look, there's a hole. Let's just jump down. If I take a little bit of damage, then who cares? Alright, that's enough. We can jump down the rest of the way. Interesting. I'm pretty sure in the original, instead of a black void being there, there was like a distorted image of the first room of the Fire Temple. Alright, give me just a second. I'm going to refer to... I pulled my Switch 2 out off camera to look at where things were in you know, my save file in Ocarina of Time on there, in the mini save files I have there. Who's there? Is that you, Link? Oh, it really is. You've grown so big since I last saw you. Ganondorf is causing trouble on Death Mountain. He has revived the evil dragon. He's gonna feed my people to that dragon as a warning to other races who might resist him. I'll go ahead and try to seal him up. I'm concerned because I don't have the legendary hammer. Hey, while I'm trying to deal with the dragon, go free my people. Also, I'm gonna lock this door behind me. How rude. Well, let's pop over here. Do we need any fairies? No, we're fine on fairies. Thanks for the boost. Appreciate you. Alright, let's get to the other side, because I know there's a small key in here to give me access to the rest of the dungeon. HBK says this is one of my favorite songs in the game, talking about the Bolero of Fire. I mean, it's really good. Hi. Am I free to go? Yes. In order to get to the room where Darunia went, you have to do something about the pillar stuck in the ceiling. Okay, I will. I will! Let me grab this key real quick. Keys, I don't care. I'm leaving! Wait. Just tackle the door. Let me look at the, because I can't go to that room yet. Can we go to this room? Maybe? Unless this is one of the fake doors. No, we can go in here. Can't do anything in here, though. We can talk to this guy if we want. Alright, moving on. Sorry, Keese, you can stay in that room. Alright, so we got that way and that way. So we'll go ahead and start on the left like we normally do. Boom. Hey, you're free. Are you releasing me? Am I free to go? Here's a secret. A wall that you can destroy with Goron's special crop will sound different than a wall if you hit... Okay. Sure. Another key. Then we'll go out and do something about that Stone of Time that's right out here. There we go, perfect. Hey, what? I know what I'm doing, Navi. Calm down. Being attacked by floor tiles. And now we're not. Alright, so take you out. We're gonna have to... There we go. Don't want him to steal my shield or anything. Nope, nothing else to do here. Just a nice little extra room. Alright. Well, let's move on. What the? Oh! Whoops. Forgot that went up in the air. Oh well. Alright, not yet. Not yet. We want to go to the right first. Don't think I can do anything with the bombs here. I think we need the hammer for it. Never mind. We're fine. Okay, cool. And another prisoner freed. There are switches in this temple that you can have to strike to activate. We know. Alright, we got another key. Now we don't have to come back here for this. Okay, pretty much done in this room now, so let's go ahead and move on to the area over here. Not fast enough, bud. Not fast enough. Is this the, Nope. Not the room I thought. I was thinking of there's a room with like a really narrow little passage above a bunch of lava that we have to go through. See ya. So fall off here so we can push you into position. HBK says the flying floor tiles reminds me of one of my favorite games in the series, A Link to the Past. Okay. I mean, Ocarina of Time was basically just A Link to the Past, but in 3D. Like, it used a lot of very similar features and gameplay and everything. Like, the mechanics and the puzzles and everything. Like, a lot of Link to the Past is here in Ocarina of Time, just in 3D. And Link doesn't have purple hair. Alright. Isn't this a timing thing? Yes, it is. Alright. We won't be doing this yet. We gotta move a few things first. But once those are in position... Alright, let's go ahead and drop a bomb right there. Perfect. I always forget to do the bomb thing there. I'll always like slash it with the sword and try to like do all that platforming to get there and not remember, oh wait, we're just supposed to use a bomb. Alright. Boulder room. See, there's a locked door right there. There's a boulder right there. Anyways. More prisoners freed. When you are on fire, you can put it out by swinging your sword or by rolling forward. Makes sense. I mean, they always teach us as kids that if a part of you ever catches on fire, that you're supposed to stop, drop, and roll to put out the fire. So, you know, makes sense. I see you there, boulder. I've got a nice little switch here to free yet another prisoner. What do you have to say? In this temple, there are doors that fall down when you try to open them. If you use a sample of the Goron special crop, you can break the door. That's great. More keys! Anything back here? Nope. Nothing back here. Ah! Except a boulder. Except a stupid boulder. Let's see there. Obviously there's that. I want to make sure we're not missing anything else though. I think this is where we came in, right? Yeah, that's definitely where we came in. HBK, that room is a pain to navigate. Well, yeah, kind of, because it turns into a top-down game where you're being chased by boulders. I think we've got pretty much everything here. You know, we had to go in there so we could get hit by another boulder. All right, let's go through the door. Not that door. Where's the stupid door at? Stupid door at. We'll find it. Go away, boulder. Take this boulder. Here it is. Ah, this is the room that I was thinking of, that I mentioned earlier. Whoops. Don't do that. Bye, bomb. Might as well go in that room first. Probably leads to another key. There we go. Or, you know, the map or a compass. The map! So glad I have a map. Alright, key. This. Oh yeah, the little race room. Not really a race, but you only have a limited amount of time to go through here before the fire gets you. Got a locked door in this room. We'll have to go find another key for that. I mean, this is going to be so much worse in the water temple. Because every time in the water temple I go through and get through most of it and then think, oh, I'm missing a key somewhere. Where's the key at that I'm missing? And end up going through the whole temple again, trying to find the key that I missed. Are we kidding? Well, I lived. Navi, not now. I know. I know. We got turned around. Calm down. It's fine. We'll make our way back to where we were. All right, now we'll slide down here. Aw. It's too tall for us to climb on top of. Let's just scooch you over this way. Oh no, it's not there. Can I like walk along this? Oh. Got some arrows from them. That's cool. Well, this is unfortunate. But we'll eventually get back to where we were. All right, back in here, and the block resets, so we have to move it again. Don't you just love that? But that's okay, we can move it again. Nothing wrong with that. we'll just climb back up here. Gotta get our bombs back out for this, though. Not like that, though. Like that. Almost back. Almost. Alright, now we're back to the boulder maze. Only to be hit by a boulder. Again. Okay. Through this door. We're almost back. Oh, we're back in this room now. There we go. There we go. Now we just gotta go through the little fire race again. And then we'll be back. You know, I know there are some mods that you can apply to have this game be like 60 FPS and stuff on emulation. But you know, I saw that after we did the first stream and I thought, doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. What's the matter? Alright, we could probably break this with a bomb. Hey, you're free! Somewhere in this temple, you're sure to meet up with some creatures that dance as they attack. Arrows do not hurt them. You need the Goron special crop. No, we don't. No, we don't. The hook shot can take care of them pretty easily. Alright. Now we got a small key. Let's head up and hit a switch. Excuse me, sir. Do you mind? Alright, anyways, that's where we came from. So there are a few things we need to do in here. We're gonna switch to hit, but we also have... Oh, actually, I think the switch has to do with freeing that prisoner. Let's make sure he's stunned before we go over there. There we go. Now let's go get him. That was weird. What part of "there we go, now let's go get him" would activate Siri on my phone? Because it did! I saw the little light thing come on. I'm like, what? Why? Hi. What do you have to say? What is your secret? If you find a place that you can see on the map but cannot reach, try playing the Ocarina. Sure. Alright, now we got 2 small keys. Alright, now we don't really need to stay up here. But we will for the moment. I think the door is over here, right? Yep. Alright, let's go unlock some doors. I'm being a lot more careful in that room now, now that we've fallen through it. Alright. Fire goes up. But this time... we want to go over here. Ooh, I didn't think we were gonna make that for a second. This one of the fake doors? No? What do we have? Oh, right, this room. The room with all of the firewalls. Well, alright. Oops. Almost. Almost there. There we go. Whoa! That was weird. That animation looked like it spiked up to 60 frames per second for just a moment. What do you want? Keys? What do you want? Nope. Do you mind? Gotta go the right way. Gotta go the right way. There we go. Oh, good. Got some hearts here. I don't want to have to use a... Yep, Andros Senpai, welcome to the stream. Says 30 FPS so smooth. It's like, I mean, when you have 30 FPS, take that door. But I mean, when you have 30 FPS, that is so smooth and perfect. I mean, it just looks great. Whoops, my bad. Stab. There he goes. These guys are kind of fun to fight too. I always liked their design. I thought they looked cool, especially when they like start spinning and dancing around. And there we go. Got anything for me? No? Okay. That's where we came from. Oh, right. It lifts us up into this other room. Okay. Let's see here. Another one of these. So let's just go ahead and, I think it's about right here, probably. Probably close enough. Close enough. I remember as a kid in that last puzzle, I would always like try to climb up the thing as much as possible because I thought that if I was still above the fire, even like higher up in the air, I would still get hit by it. So I was like, hurry, 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 please hurry, please hurry, please hurry. Not realizing, oh wait, it's fine. It's literally fine. All right, moving on. Can't do that yet. Oh, now we're gonna actually get the hammer. Sweet. Excuse me, sir. You're being extremely rude. Hold still. Hold still. What's wrong? Why won't you hold still? Fine. Fine, be that way. See if I care. You go away. You go away. I'm busy getting a hammer. Okay, there we go. You got the Megaton Hammer. It's so heavy you need to use 2 hands to swing it. And we're almost dead. Alright, let's go ahead and equip the Megaton Hammer. Hey, Navi. I know I'm at low health. I am very aware of this fact. Bye. Oh, good. Thank you for the health. Well, let's go back and do the rest of the dungeon. We don't have any keys left, but we have a tool that we can use for a lot of things. Like, BAM! And getting rid of that. Got lucky there. Got real lucky there. Oh, and this is cool too, like having the staircase form. This is nice. Basically, the game just kind of showing you, hey, here are all of the uses of the hammer, so go find things that look like this and use them. Oh, right, we need to get one of those stupid boxes. So let's go back up, grab a box, and then have it hold down the switch. Since we don't have Princess Ruto this time, just randomly lay down on a switch that needs weight on it. Wouldn't it have been so funny if you ran into the adult Princess Ruto in the water temple and you had to do the same thing where she like demanded that you carry her around and set her down on switches? That would be so dumb, but it would be so funny to say, oh no, you know, even in adulthood, she's still like this. All right, hit the rusty switch. Open that. This switch looks rusty. We already hit the switch, Navi. All right, there we go. Now we just need to find the boss key, and we should be good to go. Let's go ahead and Ocarina this. Got you freed. Hey, buddy, what's your secret? A door is hidden behind the statue at the entrance of this temple. Okay. Smoky! Oh, this room again. Obviously, we can climb back up here. Like, do we need to come back here for anything? And we're falling, and we're still falling! Okay, now we're at the beginning of the dungeon again. Just seeing him fall that far, I'm like, how is he not dead? There we go. Where is it? Not this side. This side. Oh, basically he's saying, hey, there's a door behind the statue, but the Goron special crop, aka the hammer, can't access it. But we can access it. There it goes again. Like that, that animation for the door opening sequence. It's kind of like, if you've played the Switch version of Metal Gear Solid not HD Collection, Essentials Collection, Master Collection, I think the new one's called. Where, Metal Gear Solid 2 runs at 30 FPS. But the door and room transitions, like when you're going from one room to another, play at 60 FPS for some reason. There we go. Enemies are all cleared out now. More flying floor tiles. And another one of these guys. Oh, sorry. My bad. Whack him with the hammer. That's what the game told us to do. Surprise! I'll keep missing. I'm just going back to using the sword. It seems to be a bit more consistent that way. That's how I'm used to fighting this guy. Where are you going? Okay. I mean, I guess this works. What have you got for me? Bombs! Okay. Well, at least there are two doors, so there is a new room past this. Aha! The final prisoner. Oh, he didn't have a secret. He just asked me to help Darunia. Okay, cool. So let's get the boss key and we'll do exactly that. You got the boss key. Now you can get inside the chamber where the boss lurks. Okay, here we go. Health is not doing great right now, but we can get to the boss room. But there are fairies right up here. So we could always just pop over here to get back up to full health. Thanks, fairies. Appreciate you. Alright. Alright, time for a very fun boss fight. I got my hammer ready. Let's go. I was actually surprised when this boss came back in Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. That was kind of cool. Hello? Oh no, now we cannot escape. Good. Subterranean lava dragon, Volvagia. Oh, Volvagia is so cool. It's such a simple fight, too. But he's really cool. Bye. Go ahead and make rocks fall and spit fire and stuff. Oh, there he goes. You missed. And there he goes. Alright, now let's just get to a place where we can see all of them. Whack! Alright, he's going high, so rocks are gonna fall this time. There we go. Now we can see all of them, and we're pretty close to the middle. Whack! Alright, he's gonna do fire this time. He better! He's in the fire temple? Fire-breathing dragon? And there he goes again. Going into the lava. Whack! Again. And we're done! Really cool concept for a boss fight. Very simple boss fight. Bye, Volvagia. That was creepy. After the skull dropped, it kept moving a little bit. But oh well, we're done. That's Temple 2. Completed. That just leaves the Shadow Temple, the Light Temple, and the Water Temple. The temple everyone hates. This is going to be... The Water Temple is going to be a little awkward for us because we have to keep using the touchscreen to go into the gear menu to equip the iron boots. But oh well. Oh, hi, Darunia. Glad to see that you're not, you know, dead, even though he probably is dead. I think it is implied that he went in there, and while we were going through freeing the Gorons, Volvagia killed him. Thanks, brother! I really appreciate what you did. You turned out to be a real man just as I thought. By the way, I turned out to be the Great Sage of Fire. Isn't that funny? Nothing has made me happier than helping you seal the evil here. Hey, take this. This is a medallion that contains the power. Okay. Don't know how you got this medallion, but okay. You've received the Fire Medallion. Don't forget, now you and I are true brothers. And we're done. Let's see, we got like a nice little... That's the entrance to the Fire Temple. I know there's some more stuff we can do over here because we now have the hammer. Like this rock! Hey, a hole! Let's go down the hole. Oh, hello. Salesman. I don't care about these salesmen. Let's get out of here. Take that, pot. Take that, rock. Even if it takes a couple hits, we can still take care of it. Let's take a look and see what's in here. Oh, hey, a Great Fairy Fountain. Might as well see what you have for me, if anything. Welcome. I'm a Great Fairy of Wisdom. I will grant an enhancement to your magic power. Okay, cool. That we don't use. But hey, I'll take it anyways. Doubles our magic meter. Your magic meter is enhanced! And that's all it's gonna tell you. Oh, she'll tell us more. Now you have twice as much magic power. Bye, Great Fairy. See you in Hyrule Warriors. I still love that the Great Fairy weapon that Link gets in Hyrule Warriors, where he's stuck in a bottle while the Great Fairy is wandering around attacking enemies. That was such a fun thing they added to that game. Take this, rock. And this. But we can leave now. Oh, that other Great Fairy Fountain. That's interesting that we have two great fairy fountains so close to one another. Ah! Missed the landing. Are you telling me that this volcano was raging 7 years ago and raining down, you know, molten rocks, but now it's fine? Now everything's perfectly fine and it's not doing that at all. Oh, hey, there's at least those boulders are still falling. Hold on, let's go back up. Whoa! Calm down. We've seen enough boulders from the fire temple. We don't need to see more. Oh, hey, look at that. Boom! What you got for me? Money! That we didn't need because we were already at max. Alright, let's head into Goron City. See if the NPCs are actually back here again. Oh, hey, they are. That's cool. Thank you. Oh, you're welcome. Hey, what happened to your big pot that was over here? There was a big pot here before. Maybe Ganondorf destroyed it. He's like, hey, why don't you follow me? No. Well, what if I do this? I'll break your stuff. It's like, no, don't break our stuff. It's like, what pot? There was no pot here. Is this the... Oh, that's the shortcut. This is the shop, right? The shop! Shortcut. I'm looking for Mr. Hey, I'm working on something really cool, but it's gonna take a long time to make it. I think this might be it over here. Yep, this is it. Oh, hi. I just completed a small weapon. I don't have 200 rupees! Alright, come back again. Fine. Let me look at my side quest stuff. Bummer. I was going to do the big Goron sword stuff, but we can't yet because we need to collect at least 10 gold skulltulas to be able to get the bigger wallet. Maybe later. Maybe later. For now, I guess we'll just leave. Into the night. I hear those cows. Oh, we can break this rock if we want to. To reveal nothing here. Ow. I don't want to hear it. Oh, there's one. We just need 4 more. Back to Kakariko Village. Anything in here? Oh, there's people in here. Hi. Those are some funny looking clothes, man. You're lucky the game won't let me get the hammer out or I'd just mess up your whole house. The lady here is really generous. She even took care of the carpenters when they were here. Oh, good for her. Folks around here tell of a fabulously rich family that once lived in one of the houses, but they say the entire family was cursed due to their greed. Oh, yep, that is true. You probably shouldn't go to that house, especially if you have arachnophobia. Like I do. Well, time to head out of here. Hyrule Field. Unfortunately, it is about time for us to prepare for the water temple. So let's go ahead and head over to Zora's domain. Unfortunately, but you know, it is what it is. It's like when you watch, it's like when you're rewatching a show that you really like, and there are certain things or certain episodes that you don't like, or you're watching a movie you really like, but there's like a certain part of the movie you're not a huge fan of. It's like, well, I don't like this part, but let's just get through it. Let's just get through it, so it's over and done with. Kind of like the music's gotta get going crazy here. That's a little better. You know, you think well, things are fine in Zora's domain for how it looks out here. Surf Demon, like the whole wedding part in Sonic 2. The rest of the film's great, but that drags on for 2. Yes, that's exactly right. That part of that movie was just so not great. Or, you know, when you're watching a Star Wars Episode 2 and you skip every single episode, every single part that shows the awkward romance between Anakin and Padme. You're like, all right, listen, I like the whole Obi-Wan going around solving the mystery thing, but I don't like all of the other stuff. Oh, hey, look at that. You okay there, buddy? You kind of got stuck in your little sitting position. Whatever. Let's head back here and get the iron boots. Jabu Jabu is gone. I know a lot of people theorize that he was dead. There's just this random spider up there. Look at him. Look at him. There's just this random spider sitting up there, waiting to pounce on something. But I think I don't know if it was an official lore thing. Can I climb up on this one? Maybe, like, if it's coming towards me. Nope. Alright. But I think, like, the official synopsis was, that Lord Jabu Jabu simply, you know, decided to leave. Okay. Got a piece of heart. Get 2 more and we'll get a new heart container. Alright, anyways. On to where we're supposed to be going. The Ice Cavern. Or whatever Ocarina of Time decided to call it. Oh, yep. Yep, it's literally just Ice Cavern. Alright, moving on. We're gonna need to swap up our gear. Actually, no, we're gonna swap up all of our gear. That way we can have 2 bottles of the blue fire all at once. Well, this stupid spike thing just keeps hanging out everywhere. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. There we go. Now we can leave. Well, at least we got some of our stuff back. Alright, we got a... Gotta collect all 5 of these. I wonder if this is where they got the idea for the 5 Silver Star Power Stars in Mario 64 DS. Because it's basically the same concept. Bye. Alright. We'll put you away. Oh, right. Sorry. I hit Y. Thinking I still had the hookshot equipped. Oh, good. This is where we finally get the blue flames. The expression on Link's face when that happens is just fantastic. Come on, guys. What's the matter? Don't you want to come down and attack me again? Fine. This blue fire doesn't seem natural. Calm down, Nabby. I know what to do. I know what to do! Alright. Alright. Use 1. Alright. This is a map or a compass, right? It's the map. Alright, now we got those two filled back up. That was very rude. Okay, let's go back. This is a part of the game that I wasn't, like, a huge fan of because of how tedious it can get with having to constantly go back and get more blue flame. So we need it here. It was nicer in the Nintendo 64 version, actually, because you could, you know, you had 3 C buttons you could use for it, so you could have 3 bottles at once. I mean, you can still technically do that here, but you have to use the touchscreen for part of it. There's 3. 4. Come here. Thank you. Let's try to take out these bats. Wonder if this is close enough. Oh no! I forgot that I didn't have the stupid hookshot up. Oh well, it's fine. Alright, only 3 more. Now, I don't remember the exact order. But while we're here, we might as well fill our bottles back up. Which one am I missing? Over there, maybe? Yeah. We're gonna lose it. Oh well. It immediately respawns, so it's fine. Almost there. And lost it. Maybe like here and then to the right. Yep. Making things way more complicated than they need to be. Alright, let's free this, and we'll open the door to the next room. Might as well reset it. We've only got one bottle of flame, but I guess maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. Oh, bombs. What are bombs good against these guys? I guess it could make sense for bombs to be useful against these guys. Oh, we're done. This is the end. Okay, cool. Then we didn't. Well, we will need more blue flame. Oh, hold on. Sorry about that. That was, I got a phone call from the, people that are going to get me my, my CPAP breathing machine. So I kind of had to take that, but I got everything scheduled and everything, so we should be good. And the down payment for it's going to be over $100 less than I thought. So we might be able to do some stuff with like the Stellar Blade and other things earlier than I thought. But anyways, we're gonna get back into it. Romaine, bonjour to you as well. Welcome to the stream. All right, so we're at the very end of the ice cavern, so we should just have this little mini boss with the ice wolf. What? You missed. That can't be it, right? Was that it? Super easy. And we got the iron boots. So everything that's great if it's cheaper than you thought it would be. Oh yeah, yeah. They called me. They were like, "Oh yeah, the down payment's gonna be like $300 some for it, even though you're paying for it over time." I'm like, what? Today it was like $200. If you came here to meet the Zoras, you wasted their time. With one exception, the Zoras are sealed under this thick ice sheet. I managed to rescue the Zora princess from under the ice, but she left to head for the water temple. This ice is created by an evil curse. The monster in the water temple is the source of the curse. That is, you know, it's kind of weird that the lore is the boss of the water temple created all of this ice, but it never uses ice in battle at all. So it's like, wait a minute, that doesn't make any sense. But whatever. Let's get the Serenade of Water. This is another really good tune. You have learned the Serenade of Water. Link, I'll see you again. Okay. You keep saying that. Aha! Link's just like running after her the whole time. Like, come here. Get back here right now. Now, we could use the iron boots to leave, or we could just use the Serenade of Water to go straight to the water temple. Actually... does King Zora give us anything if we free him from the ice? Because, I mean, getting lost in this dungeon isn't going to matter, because we can use Serenade of Water to leave whenever we want. Bats, you suck. Oh, they all froze when the animation was going. I think we free the king of the Zoras and he gives us the blue tunic. Actually, no, let's not use the Ocarina yet. Let's actually, you know, leave. Because we could go straight to the water temple, but we need to leave this place properly. To get that tunic. Surf Demon, isn't the water temple boss Shadow Link? Shadow Link is the mini boss. The actual boss is what is it? Is it called Morpha? Something like that? It was like that little amoeba sphere thing that uses like special water to give itself like a tentacle-like form. But yes, Shadow Link does show up as a as the mini boss of the water temple. All right, almost there. Here you go, buddy. You're free! Oh, I've come back to life. Was it you who saved me? It looks like you have a hard time breathing underwater. How do you know that? As an expression of gratitude, I grant you this tunic. The Zora tunic. This diving suit is adult size, so it won't fit a kid. If you wear it, you won't drown underwater. There we go. Okay, now I want to look at something in the, emulator side of things. I think it was F11 that, used full screen here. Yeah. So I just looked up online. Apparently there is a way to map the touchscreen to buttons. So let me look and see if we can do that, because I don't want to have to like reach over and tap the touchscreen of my Legion Go every time to use the iron boots. Alright, so it is under emulation, configure, controls, motion, touch. Didn't we look at that last time though? I'm pretty sure we did. Use button mapping? Configure. Oh. So here, let's use L3. Did it do anything? I don't think it did anything. Okay. Now where's gear at? Gear would be right around here. R2. Let's see if that works. Okay. No, they're both set. It's too close. So I'm just thinking of buttons that this game doesn't use on my controller. All right, so that goes to about here. So let's try right here for R2. What other buttons aren't used? We're not using the directional buttons, right? So we could theoretically... No, I don't think so. I'm thinking of like... maybe like to the L3 and R3 triggers. Okay, let's see if that works. Oh, good, it does. Hold on, something's not right here. Okay. It's a little finicky, but I think it'll work. Uh-oh. This is not working because it'll let me go into this. It'll let me go into the menu, but it won't let me use any of the buttons after I do so. Because like if I just hit it. Something's not right here. But if I... now it won't let me even select things on the touchscreen. Do not use button mapping. Okay, so putting button mapping in seems to cause problems. Let's try it again. Obviously, those don't work at all. Okay, the Ocarina stuff seems to work. We'll have to try the gear screen again. The gear screen still doesn't work. Cool, I hit R2 and the gear trigger like highlights. I have to hit it again to go into the menu, and once you go into the menu, nothing happens. Okay. Well, on the bright side, I guess we can make it work for the Ocarina specifically. But the gear screen seems to have problems with this sort of thing. So let's go ahead and go here and delete that. Ocarina still works. And it works like that. Oh well, we tried. Wait a minute. Oh. Actually. What if we did it like that? Since the iron boots don't have to be, you don't have to go into the gear screen for them anymore. We might be able to put that corner of the touchscreen configured like the Ocarina is. So we say this corner right here is the R2 trigger. Oh, hey, look at those. Okay, this will work. Okay, this is fine. All right, now what was the... There it is. Well, hey, how about that? We figured it out. So let's head off to the water temple. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. Alright, we're at Lake Hylia. That's all dried up. When water fills the lake, shoot for the morning light. We'll do that later. Let's go ahead and reset this. It is really nice to have a toggle for the iron boots instead of having to go through the menu. Because I'm pretty sure that's how you had to do it in the original. Alright, there we go. Make this dungeon slightly less tedious. Though I do like this dungeon for the simple fact that it gives you the long shot, the better version of the hook shot. Alright, we can't really do anything on this level right now. This is where we came in, right? Oh, no, it's not. Maybe it is? Nope. I'm surprised Link's still strong enough to pull all of these big crates while they're underwater. Can't do anything in here yet. Let's go ahead and pull this out. Sure. For later, I guess. Now we need to go down to the lower levels. Alright, so we got this level right here. Just kind of gotta explore everything, look at everything, so we know where to go. Because I would like to backtrack as little as possible. Go away, weird manta ray things. Hold on. I think we can still use the hammer underwater. No, we cannot. Just get me out of here. Thanks a bunch. Okay, we survived. Art, can you use the hammer when you have those boots on that make you sink? Nope, we tried. We tried. At least we got a bunch of health in here. Gotta have good timing. Are we approaching it from the wrong side? I don't think we are. I'm pretty sure that's the hinges. It is, that's the hinges. I guess it's just a timing thing. I saw it up for like half a second. We're already having a great time in the water temple. I don't even think this is useful. I think this is like the map or the compass or something. Well, we got it, whatever it is. It's the stupid compass. It's like, oh, it's the compass. Who cares? Literally, who cares? It's the compass. Okay, one attention to detail I like is that you could hear Navi's voice trying to help you, and it sounded garbled because you're underwater. All right, let's see what else is on this level. Let's see. Can't do anything there. And can't do anything there either. So that just leaves the bottom level. Which is probably where most people start anyways. Alright, gonna need to lower the water for that. So let's try this one. Oh, this is where we can access the water changes. So before we do that, let's go here. Hey, what do you want? That's not gonna be... Maybe, possibly. Nope, I don't have a key for that. Don't have a key. It's amazing how you can put the boots on while they're in your inventory, and when you have the boots on, you sink, but when you put them back into your inventory, you're fine. They clearly have no weight at all when they're not being used. Yep, here we go. We're getting turned around already. Oh, hello. Oh, you. Are you Link? It's me, your fiance. I haven't seen you in 7 years. You're terrible to have kept me waiting for these long 7 years, but now is not the time to talk about love. Art. I never thought about that. Pretty amusing. Must be a magical X-Men of the bag of holding. Yeah, because it's like, oh yeah, the heavy boots, when they're in Link's pocket, no weight. When they have them on, lots of weight. A young man named Sheik saved me from under the ice, but my father and the other Zoras have not yet. Well, actually, your father's fine. I went and saved him. You're welcome. You have to help me. This is a request from me, the woman who's going to be your wife. You have to help me destroy the evil monster in the temple. Okay. I'll lead the way. Yeah, she'll lead the way, and you don't see her at all for the rest of the dungeon. All right, let's go. Can't do that wall yet, because we can't use the hammer while we're underwater. You know, you said you were going to lead the way, but you're already gone. All right, let's go ahead and change the water level for the first of many times. It goes all the way down, so we can't just go down and get that one room that we can bomb the wall. Taken care of. This is probably the compass. Or no, we got the compass already. Map. Probably the map. The map! Okay. Let's go into gear. Get the bow and arrow here. Gotta angle it just right. Art, are you playing on a modded 3DS or are you using... I'm using emulation. I still have my new 2DS XL, but it's not modded. And I didn't... And back when I started looking at 3DS stuff, I didn't want to go through the financial trouble of having to order a modded 3DS or having mine go sent off to be modded. 1, 2, 3. Super easy. Well, if you know what you're doing. But I'm emulating this on the Lenovo Legion Go. All right. We have our first key of many. It's a shame we can't use the hook shot to go up there, to that level. But we'll just have to come back. What do you want, spiked balls? Yeah, that's what I thought. Don't think I can do this yet. Not enough range. So we'll just go where we can go. I bet that bombable wall is one of the places that I typically forget to go. Because, you know, it's attached to the bottom level, but it's actually on the middle level. Art says, that's awesome, emulating it on another handheld. Have you tried to use emulation on any Wii U stuff? No, I've never tried to emulate Wii U. I think I might have tried to emulate Wii stuff once, but really just once. This game is pretty much the first time I've ever tried to emulate 3DS stuff. All right, what we got in here? Is this where the dragon thing is? Yep. Let's get ourselves up here. Hit the switch, because this is another timed puzzle. So much easier on the 3DS version. Without you having to open up the gear menu and go through all this stuff. Alright, 2 small keys. Where you guys at? Where'd they go? They're gone. They left to the other area. All right, let's see what we got here. Nothing above. Nothing over there either. Oh, we have this. Surf Demon says, I've tried to emulate Wii U on my laptop. It was janky, but doable. Okay. All right, well, we're done here. Might as well leave. Thank you. Is there anything down here? Nope. Nothing at all. Well, we'll just leave then. Oh, it feels so nice to just be able to seamlessly just tap a button and use the iron boots. All right, where do we need to go? Right there. That was the first room we went into, right? No, it is not. Whoops. Well, either the bombs or the hammer for that. Let's see if the hammer does it. The hammer does not. So, bombs. I forget, what are saves like in this game? You can save anywhere. Well, you can save anywhere, but if you load a save inside a dungeon, it's always going to load the save at the beginning of the dungeon. It kind of like checkpoints you at the beginning of the dungeon, so you can't like save, you know, right here and have it resume right here. You'll have to, you know, remember where you were and get back to where that is. Same thing happens like if you're out in the world map exploring. Like at the very beginning of the game when you're still a kid, if you save like anywhere out in the world map or in a town and you reload that save, you're going to start at your house at the beginning of the game in Kokiri Forest and have to re-navigate to where you were. Hi guys. What are you guys doing here? You guys used to be on Death Mountain. Oh, hey. I got it just as I'm flashing red from the pain of being attacked by an enemy. Alright. We have 8 gold skulltulas. If I get 2 more, I can upgrade to the better wallet. Otherwise, not really anything in here for us to do. Nothing that we need anyways. Alright, I always love the design of the spiders with the skull. One of the best mobs of any game. It looks cool. You know, even though I don't like spiders. I do like the design of the regular skulltulas in this game. Or, well, in the series in general, but this game specifically, because it does look kind of creepy. Where it's like, its whole body just looks like a skull that's staring at you, but it's actually a spider. Well, I think we're done here, so might as well use a key to start climbing up to the next water level. There we go. And here we go. And that right there is also an area that I typically forget to visit. This area underneath that the camera clearly showed you was there. So let's explore here for a minute. Oh yeah, there are enemies that will come down and attack you as soon as this happens. So let's go ahead and take all these guys out from a distance so they do not grow spikes and activate. There we go. Now it's just the 2 of them. Cool. Well, let's just hover up here to see where they came from. Nowhere. Just a ceiling where they were just waiting for us. Did Majora's Mask have a grappling hook? I love the design of this hook and the one in the wind. I don't think so. Not that I remember. No, yeah, you know, there is. There's a pirate's fortress that you can go through in Majora's Mask, and it does have a grappling hook shot. I didn't know because I've never beaten Majora's Mask. Alright, let's see what we got here. Another small key. Good. I distinctly remember the last time I played this game on the Nintendo Switch Online app, the Nintendo 64 version of it, I completely forgot about this area here. So let's just hover up to the next elevation level. And before we forget, we're going back down here. Was this it? Or is it one of the other ones? Not this one. We need to go find that bombable wall that was in that one area down here. I think it was through here. This right here. We'll go and bomb this wall so we don't forget about it. Yum Yum Game, welcome to the stream. There we go, and another small key. Okay, that way we have these and we won't forget to get them. I'm hoping to get to a point where, yeah, we don't get to the end of the dungeon and think, crap, what keys did I miss? Art says, after playing Bionic Command on NES and this Zelda, I was a fan of the grappling hook in every game. Oh yeah, this game is why I love grappling hooks in everything that could possibly give me a grappling hook. All right, let's try here first because this path's already open. Were we already in here? Yeah, we were already in here. Alright, never mind for this room. But no, anytime we get a grappling hook, I love it. Like, it doesn't work the same. But like Tomb Raider Legend and Anniversary, or at least Tomb Raider Legend had a grappling hook that where you could like latch onto things and Lara could use it to like rappel over gaps. Loved that. And I love it in this game because I love using it for things that it's probably not supposed to be used for. And now we're at the high elevation. Is that really all that what there was to this elevation level? Hi there. He's just like, where'd that come from? Yeah, bye, buddy. Is that all there was on the medium elevation level? Hold on, let me go back down and look. So obviously we went through that door. Let me just make sure there isn't another path we can go on. So that one led to the compass. We already did that. Get out of here, dude. Whoops. Let's equip the bow. I wonder if this will still work. Wait, no. It won't because I need the long shot for this. Okay, so we don't need to worry about that. Okay, I guess for right now, that's all we need to worry about on the second elevation level. Game says, morning for them. Well, good morning. It's not morning here anymore. It was when we first started the stream. I've been watching your streams for a while, so I don't know your name. My name's Trent. I mention it every once in a while on the streams. But you don't see it that much in my video footage, because a lot of times when I have a game where you can put in a name, I normally just put like R2G or reviews to go or something. All right, well, let's take a look at elevation level 3. So this was the entrance, I believe. Then we had this. Hey, what? What do you want? Oh, right. I moved that out of the way, which means there's nothing else for us to do in here. Yeah, sorry, I didn't get... It doesn't matter to me. It makes no difference to me, because I'm just saying that I have said it on stream from time to time. Here we go. Is that the only option we have here? Looks like it. Bye, bats. Okay, we do have a key to get into this door, so that's good. Oh, there we go. We're getting closer now. See if we can't catch this one. There we go. Slowly climb up here. It's unfortunate that a lot of people hate the water temple. Myself included, I'm annoyed by it a lot of the times. When it uses the grappling hook so much. Alright, what we got here? Raises the water level. Back, you fiend. Okay. We'll pop over here. And... I need to come back here to lower the water level. Hop over here. And raise it again. And over here. And lower it again. And capture it. Gaming, how did you capture game videos on the 3DS? I didn't. I'm actually emulating this on the Lenovo Legion Go right now. I have a new 2DS XL, but I do not have a modded 2DS or 3DS. Because that's really the only way you can capture video on the 3DS is if you actually get a hardware modded console that will allow you to use those features. Let's pop out bombs for this guy. So I don't feel like dealing with a like. Bye! Go ahead and set that back to the bow and arrow for right now. Navi, I know. Aha, here we go. Here's the Shadow Link stuff. All right, I'm going to pull up the save menu real quick. I will be right back. I'm going to get myself some more water, and then we will continue. All right, I'm back, so let's continue. We'll put that away. It's always fun to, like, watch Link's shadow in all of this. Oh, and the camera intentionally panned up to show that Link's shadow disappeared. Or, like, the reflection in the water. Because when we first walked in here... Oh, and there he is. Yeah, when we got up to a little bit before this water, the reflection disappeared. And here we go! What? Oh, okay. And he's supposed to, like, match all the stuff you do? I think one of the main strategies here was to use the Megaton Hammer, because that's something that he cannot replicate, because he doesn't have other tools. He's just got the sword and shield. Like that. Not going super well. Since obviously you can't defend yourself when you have the hammer equipped. There he is. Whoa! And there he goes again. Do you mind? Trying to get a little bit of distance. Uh-oh. Because we're getting pretty low on health, too. Wonder if you can get him to walk into bombs. That would be fun. Well, too late now! Let's see, a lot of other strategies are talking about using Din's fire to damage him. While he's like panting because he's almost dead. Oh, okay. Apparently you can get him to walk into bombs. That's cool. Are there any fairies in the bottles right now? Nope. Well, we're just gonna have to... wander around until we find some health items. While we get the long shot. You got the long shot. It's an upgraded hook shot that extends twice as far. Link, be careful, you don't want to get swallowed by vortexes! Okay. I'll keep that in mind. Oh, there's a little bit of health. Ooh. The game kind of freaked out there for a minute. Well, I know, Navi, you told me not to get swallowed by vortexes, but I can't get out of this, so... Bye! Sorry, Navi. I kind of went right into the vortex you told me not to get stuck in. Ooh, there's another health thing. Good. And there's another one. Oh, hold on. Hold on. We can probably get that gold Skulltula. Skulltula, I mean. Okay. Excuse me. Excuse me. I'm just trying to walk here. There we go. Oh, hold on, there's a fairy there. Let's see if we can get that fairy with our bottle. Wonderful! Alright, now we'll need the arrow for this. I kind of wish the hookshot could activate those little switches too. But you know it can't, so oh well. Bro! What are you doing? He just kind of like freaked out. Trying to get up there. Alright, let's do it again. Like, what? I'm assuming we're supposed to like let go of the boots as we like try to walk up there. Yep, we sure are. Just barely. Oh, we got a small key. Only have one right now, which I'm not super happy about. Because I'm sure we need more. Though I know there are at least a couple areas we still haven't visited in this dungeon. We seem to have found the ceiling. Let's see, there's one on the mid-level that we need to go into. And obviously we can't go into any of these right now because the water level's too high. But it's this one right here. So obviously we can't activate that without that bow and arrow. So for that we need to basically redo all of the water changing stuff. So we need to go here, lower the water level. That was rude. Thank you. Then raise it up, or get up to the point where we're at the medium level. Is this the right room? I'm not even sure this is the right room. It isn't. This is where one of the gold spiders was. My mistake. Let's go back. Well, you hear that clanky clank sound. Oh, here it is. Because it had that picture of the water level thing in front of it. We already went through that room. Already got rid of the cracked wall here, which led to basically... no, it was one of the keys, I think. Alright. Change the water level. Oh, right, we don't need to go in here. We need to go back. And miraculously not hurt myself by falling like 50 feet. Alright. Back in here. Because we do have... I mean, if we really wanted to, we could go out here without changing the water level. Yeah, we can still get in here. Got another thing to move. Small key, which is what we want. Go in here. No, we can still grapple up here. Oh, we're back out here again. Yeah, might wanna do that. Not fall and die. Oh, don't we need to raise the water level so we can, you know, there's nothing to grapple onto there. Oh, and we're fine. We're literally fine. Okay, I think we have all the keys now. I think it's just the 2 that we need to get into the final boss area. Well, actually, we don't have the boss key yet. Trying to think. I don't think there are any rooms we haven't been to yet that we can go to right now. There's that one. Then there was this one, which I think is the one that leads us to the higher water changing crest or sign or whatever you want to call it. Yep, here it is. All right. Follow him if you want, but I'm going over here. Yep. Now that statue's raised and we can actually grapple onto it. Hold on. If I recall, I believe these pots have fairies in them. Yep. Knew it. Now we have 2 fairies with us. Is this that stupid upward staircase nonsense? Yes. Alright. Now the funny thing here is we have 2 small keys. We have access to the boss room, but we don't have the boss key, so we're gonna have to think. And here is this is what happens every time. There is somewhere we've not gone to yet, and we can probably look at the map and see exactly where it is. Yep, there we go. It's really hard to see on the stream and everything, because the lower screen is so small on here. Looks like we can access it from the first or second. No, it looks like it's just the first floor or basement 1. This always happens. It's always, wait a minute, hold on. What did I miss? Where have Where have I not gone? So now we're on the first floor. Art, my first time playing this was on the 3DS and I kept missing things. Oh, really? That's interesting. Yeah, my first time playing this was on just the 64. Certainly, you can change the screen to be top and bottom or side by side. Oh, I know we can. I just like the way that this looks because I like, you know, normally I just like seeing, mostly just seeing the actual gameplay screen. It's got to be this one, right? Yeah, it's definitely this one. Yeah, because we came up here, and then this was too long for us to go by. Okay, at least we know where we need to go now. So now we should be fine. I think we can snipe pretty much all of them. All right. They've all been sniped. There we go. Got the little manta ray guys down here. There we go. That changed the water level, right? Okay. Well, we're gonna need bombs for this wall. Whoops. My bad. Okay. It's in position for something. Hold on, that wall looks weird. Yep. This is a wall that the hammer can break, I think. No? Bombs? Yep. Okay, now we can go through here, right? No. Hold on, I know what to do here. We probably need it on that switch. Alright, alright, alright. So let's go ahead and go back here again. Okay, now we... go over here and pull it. Go over to the other side and push it. We'll get it there eventually. We'll pull this a little bit. Okay, go back again. And just push it until it falls on the switch. There we go. Hey, what do you want? We're solving puzzles here, Navi. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Ha, you tried. You tried. Like, just looking at him like, please don't knock me off. Please don't knock me off. Please don't knock me off. Hold on. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh no, I'm being carried away. Still got it. And the boulder just passed through me, thank goodness. Wait a minute, what? What are we doing here? There's gotta be more here, right? Guys, you're being incredibly rude here. And I don't appreciate your rudeness. Okay, there's gotta be something else I missed here. Because we got the gold Skulltula. What the heck, dude? What'd I do to you? Holy crap, they're like, everyone get him right now. Alright, we're gonna try this again. Is there anything down here? No. There is not. Alright, I'm thinking there's something else in this room right here. Aha! Sorry, my guy, I wasn't paying attention. Big oyster clam guy. Aha! Another locked door. Could you imagine going through all that, finding a locked door, and thinking, I don't have the key for this locked door, oh no. Alright, finally. We got the boss key. All right, now we just gotta get out of here. And this is the way out of here. That was rude. How long did it take us to go through the water temple? Not counting the boss, like, let's see, about an hour. Okay, that kind of tracks. Well, let's go tackle this boss and finish the water temple. At least after potentially taking a lot of damage, because I remember this stupid room right here. I hated this room. Just like you had to go at just the right time to get past these things, because you can't stop in the midway, and like you get slower as you go. Can't bump into the wall like that. Oh my gosh, we're gonna make it? Are we gonna make it? Heck yeah, dude, we made it. That was extremely lucky. All right, here we go. Link, look out. That's not normal water over there. Who said that? I'm not sure if like that was supposed to be, say, oh, that was Navi, or if that was actually like Princess Ruto somewhere off camera. It's not normal water over there. Okay. There we go. All right. Now the boss of the water temple. Man, this game looks really good. Just like looking at all the textures and everything and how clear it is. Because there are a couple things here and there we found that have been blurry in today's stream, like the Deku Tree sampling. What? Oh no, it's a big water tentacle. Morpha, giant aquatic amoeba. Just keep moving. Excuse me, sir. Oh my gosh, and like it took so much of my health away too. There we go. That is unfortunate. I was hoping to at least get a jumping attack in on him. Okay, there we go. Now we're doing a little bit better. Works. I mean, obviously, like, health-wise, we'll be fine because we have 2 fairies in a bottle as we get grabbed. Choyero, that's a great game. Yes, this is a great game. Let me go. Let me go. Thank you. Bro, are you joking? Stay stunned for a second so I can set up my stupid attack. Oh no, I'm dead. Never mind. Except not really. We should be far enough away from this one. But I don't want to just use, you know, the stupid regular attacks. I want to use. I always love using those jumping sword attacks that do more damage. Are we gonna come up on this one? Yep. There we go. You missed! Alright. Chihiro says I haven't played it since 2005. I played it last May. It was an experience like the first time. Oh, it's so much fun to play, especially when you like re-experience something after a long time. Got him! Alright, Water Temple's officially done now. See how long it took compared. Alright, so Water Temple took us about, not counting the Ice Cavern. Looks like about an hour and 6 minutes. Meanwhile, the Forest Temple. When did we start doing the Forest Temple? Started doing the Forest Temple right about here. Now, it looks like each of these dungeons have taken us about an hour apiece today. Chihiro, do you have the big Goron sword? No, I do not. Not right now in the game, because I don't have enough gold skulltulas to get the bigger wallet. I might now, because we got a few while we were here. Yeah, we have enough to get the bigger wallet now. Alright, heart container. Let's go ahead and exit the Water Temple. Alright, Chamber of Sages. There she is. Hi, Princess Rudo. Link, I would have expected no less than the man I chose to be my husband. Chihiro, the big Goron is a big sword. Oh, I know. I got it, I haven't gotten it in this game in a long time. Since the 64 days, I think. Princess Zelda is alive, I can sense it, so don't be discouraged. I can tell that nothing will stop you in your quest for justice and peace! Take this medallion respectfully. Also, because your time traveling in this game is causing a gigantic mess for the rest of the series, dividing everything into 3 timelines, and somehow all converging together for Breath of the Wild for some reason. Probably just because the developers didn't want to commit to Breath of the Wild being in a specific timeline. Though I think the actual explanation was, it's so far ahead in the future that it doesn't matter. I'm sure it matters to fans of the series that want to know which timeline it's in. I'm back! Hey, look at Cheek. Hi. Rudo wanted to thank me? I see. We have to return peace to Hyrule for her sake too, don't we? Look at that. Together, you and Princess Rudo destroyed the evil. What did Princess Rudo do? I saw her once in there and she disappeared. Once again, the lake is filled with pure water. Hey, where are you going? Gone again. She's just up on the tree. Choyiro, I think you can get the fire arrows there too. Yes, this is where the fire arrows become available. Because of this sunrise right here. So as soon as we get control again, we're going to swap to the bow and arrow. Yeah, you walk right up here. And fire arrows. Select the bow, then select the end to open up the arrow submenu. Oh, what's this out in the water? Is it a monster? Oh, it's that thing that was attached to the temple entrance. Alrighty. Well, we should be able to get I think we can get the big Goron sword now. Because we were trying to go to that Goron. He wants $200 or 200 rupees, and we still have the basic wallet because we didn't have 10 Skulltulas yet. But now we do. Let's go ahead and head out here. Let's go get our horse. So we can travel Hyrule Field a little bit easier. It probably would be easier to just No, actually, I was just saying, like, maybe it would be easier to just go to the Fire Temple, but we do need to go to Kakariko Village to get the better wallet. And then grind a little bit to get the money. But that'll be easy, because we got that nice little pot room in Hyrule Castle. If you do that with the big sword, the sword will be broken. Oh, I know. We don't... Because I'm not gonna... I know there's a huge quest to get the good version of it. Excuse me? What happened? Who set the town on fire? Oh, hey, look, there's Sheik. Hi. I forgot this is how you started the next temple stuff. Get back, Link. Oh no! Bye, Sheik. Hey, you okay, buddy? You good? Oh, there it goes. Big shadow thingy. I'll get it. Somehow. Or not. Looks like you're coming around. Yep. Got roasted. Impa, the leader of Kakariko Village, had sealed the evil shadow at the bottom of the well, but the force of the evil spirit was so strong the seal of the well broke. I believe Impa has gone to the Shadow Temple to seal it again, but she will be in danger without help. Hey, she's one of the sages. You need to go down there. Okay. Well, let's learn a new song. All right, Nocturne of Shadow. Let me take care of the village. I'm counting on you. Okay. And I'm gonna run away. Oh, hey, look, it's no longer on fire. How about that? Oh, hello. Sell me the contents of a bottle? Sure. Here, have a fairy. That did not work. Oh well. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Potion shop closed till morning. Bazaar open only during the day. Here it is, the creepy spider house. Choyero, because I finished Ocarina, I was watching some videos about lore. Those sheiks are creepy. Also, the story behind every dungeon. Oh, that's cool. Hello. We look like this because of the spider's curse. But since you've destroyed 10 spiders of the curse, it's starting to weaken. Did the kids who return to normal give you any rewards? You should know that the only way to become very rich is to destroy as many spiders as possible. Yarg, I'm cursed! Okay, you're not cursed. The curse has been broken. Here's a reward. The big wallet! Or adult's wallet. Can hold up to 200 rupees. Let's go get let's go get a bunch of money. Sorry, Impa. But, we've got things to do. We've got important things to take care of. Let's go. We don't really need to speed things up. We can just gallop there the normal way. Alright, I'll be back. Oh, that's disappointing. I always love the room of the child timeline because there's so many pots all over the room. I mean, at least we're getting like 25 or so per throw, so just a couple more times and we'll be fine. There we go, 200. Bye now. Have fun, Epona. Fire tunic. No, it's fine. I was gonna go over there to like fill up the fairy bottles, but it's fine. We'll get them somewhere else. There's the shortcut. You got the giant's knife. Hold it with both hands. It's not the big Goron sword. Obviously, you have to get to do the whole quest stuff for the big Goron sword, and, you know, it'll break easily. But, you know, it's cool. Got a nice little big knife. Won't use it for now. Alright. And with that, I think that's going to be it for today. We've been going for almost 5 hours now. So I'm going to close out of here. We'll probably finish this next week unless something comes up. Because as you know, something came up last week. Because the 25th anniversary of Final Fantasy IX happened. But this was a good stream. We got 3 different dungeons done. So we're done with those, and we've got 2 more dungeons and the finale done to go. So I'll see you either probably next week or the week after as we continue all of this. Now, like I said at the beginning of the stream, I'm hoping to I'm going to review Raito Remastered for Switch 2 either Friday or Monday, depending on how quickly I get the rest of the game done today. Because once I close the stream out, it's probably just going to be Rido for the rest of the day, for the next, you know, off and on for probably the next 7-8 hours. But anyways, I'll catch you guys next week. Outside of that, I think I covered that's pretty much everything for right now. So I will see you guys next time.